Okay. Okay. Actually, I think before I could even play here, I'm gonna have to come on. Is it updated? There was an update recently. Oh goddamn, the music is loud. Hold on a sec. Man, everything on my on my stream deck is fucking busted. The Spotify shit's busted. Whatever, it's fine. All right, so that should be a more appropriate volume now for the music. I had Spotify cranked up to 100 when it's usually 70. All right, 1.2.1, is that right? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Holy fucking latency, Batman. Okay. Hopefully this game is a little bit easier on my thumb because I'm not really pressing down with it so much as I'm pressing over. Did I just come across a goddamn... Hold on. What? I forgot all of my buttons. What are my buttons? There we go. I just randomly just came across a coin. Go. Meow. Do I have to wait for the right kind of truck to come by to launch me in the air? Shit, there's a P-switch up there too. Fuck me. I haven't been playing for 2 fucking minutes and I've already found an unfound P-switch. Now, supposedly, I don't think my game updated. They added map markers for all the P-switches and coins. Drop in on the racers atop the rocks. Bucka doo doo boo boo meow. Why am I going so fucking slow, man? Purple Demon on the YouTube, what's up? I gotta designate the YouTubers because the Twitchers won't know who the fuck I'm talking to. Oh shit, there's the goddamn launch. Now hold on. Meow meow. Bow out. Look at me getting juggled by the truck. Man, I'm extraordinarily fucking disappointed right now with this fucking job thing. They were supposed to tell, I had an interview last fucking Tuesday with the panel, the hiring panel or the hiring committee. And in that meeting, they told me, the department chair told me that they would give me an answer or give me an update. Either way, whether they were going to move forward with me or just stop the process by last Friday. They did not email me by Friday. They did not message me by Friday. They didn't message me on Saturday or Sunday. I finally sent a message late morning on Monday asking if I maybe misunderstood. And my department chair said, we're still in the process of considering things. And but we'll let you know within 24 hours. So that was Monday. I haven't heard anything from her since. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And I'm too scared to fucking ask. Because I don't know if... I don't know if just by asking I'm reducing my chances. Like, I don't have any fucking idea what's going on, and it's destroying me. What's going on over here? Meanwhile, I'm just continuing on as though nothing's different. And my thumb is busted, so I can't play the game I want to play. Sounds like your job? In what way? I was like, I'm not gonna lie, like the gal who's the department chair, I was like excited that she was gonna be taking over. I did not think that the gal that was in charge was doing a very good job. She's a nice lady. She's one of the people that's on my side. I didn't think that she was doing a very good job in her role. Now, to be fair, I also don't think she's doing a very good job in her new role as the course coordinator for the algebra class that I'm teaching. But that's neither here nor there. But I was really, like I said, I was really excited. Like, all right, we've had 5 years of, at least the parts that I've seen, wishy-washy, management. And now we can get back to like having somebody reasonably decent in charge. And now I'm just getting dicked around by the new person. It's so frustrating, man. I forgot to put on cool sunglasses for the stream. Or cool glasses. You were promised a promotion. They haven't said anything in weeks. Did you get that in writing? Like I put off applying for a full-time position, like for all this time, because I was so worried about the process and how fucked my mental health was going to be throughout it. And so far, the process, like, I mean, it's not even a matter of so far. The process has been 10 times worse than I could have possibly imagined. I don't know what I'm going to do if they don't give me the position. Without like really, really, really good reasons. I suppose if they have really, really, really ridiculously good reasons, I'll just, I don't know, keep being a bitch boy, making not even minimum wage for a goddamn job that I'm eminently fucking qualified for, eminently experienced at. I don't know. I'm very upset right now. If you can't tell. You say that, Ricky. You say that. You say that, but it wouldn't matter. It would have almost no impact. The extent to which it's my loss is so much greater than the extent to which it's their loss. I mean, it might be that they actually have a better candidate. And that the person that they end up hiring, if it's not me, will be a better fit for the position. It's just a matter of like, hey man, I no matter who you pick, I don't think they've been there as long as I have. They don't have the experience and breadth of teaching the classes that I've taught. They don't have the breadth and experience in mathematics that I have, most likely. Yeah, we're very, very expendable. Workers, most workers are fucking expendable, including the people at the very top. All right, shit. Close the software. Close. A new update. Okay, download the new update. There we go. Like at this point, the only thing I can think of is I can think of two different things that might be causing this delay. Number one, they've already picked somebody else. They know that they're not going to pick me. And then they have a gut feeling that I'm just going to bail on them when they tell me no. And so they're trying to line up people to replace me in the classes that I'm teaching. And they just haven't been able to do that because, ironically, they don't have enough fucking people to do the job. Ironically, they're thinking about not having me, not extending a position to me when they can't find anybody to fill the position that I'm already in. I don't suspect that that's the case, but that's one of the fucking crazy things that's going around in my head. All right, so here we go. See? Now we can see I got 149 of those. Now all these P-switches are up here. Can I just travel to it? Wait. Okay, so it shows my fastest time. It shows my fastest time at all of these. And so... Are these the one... I mean, is every one of these one that I found? Like, what's this? See, that's one that I've already found. All right, so... I don't know that... as far from what I know, like, nobody higher up has gotten involved yet. Like, that was the last stage, was that the dean of the liberal arts school, or School of Arts and Sciences, whatever the fuck it's called. There was an interview with her. Now, it could be that they, somebody got themselves involved preliminarily already. All right, so they... Oh, is this one that I haven't done? All right, so the ones that I haven't done show up lightened. There's one that I haven't done yet. Oh, wow. Is this one that I haven't? Nope. It's so hard to tell which ones are light and which ones are bright. Is this one light? Nope. How many more? I got like 90 more of these to go. How are there not more? How is it that the light ones are not more evenly distributed? Is this one that I found and then didn't finish? Take a long flight for a hole-in-one. So the other thing that I feel like that they might be doing is they realized in the process of interviewing for the position that they have multiple amazing candidates, myself included, and they want to hire everybody, and they know already that they are experiencing increased. I did find this one before. I do remember that one. So, all right. So that one was one that I had already found, and I didn't finish it. Okay. So the map here, at the end of the day, the map is not going to show me ones that I haven't found. I don't think. The same thing goes for the coins. It's not going to show the coins that I haven't found. It's just going to show the ones that I have found. All right. All right. So anyways, they want to hire multiples, and they're waiting on the authorization to hire multiples. Now, whether they would hold off on letting anybody know before they got the authorization, or whether it's like I'm not their first choice, but I'm the second choice, and so they're waiting to hear back if they're going to be allowed to hire me. I don't think. At the end of the day, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like it's unacceptable to just leave me in the lurch. Oh, hey, there's a peach medallion. How are we getting up there? I got to go around. I don't know that going around is going to help me. How the F do I get up there? Can I hitch a ride on a... Oh, there's a P-switch over there. Farfignugan? Well, I think a lot of, like, there's maps, you know, just like any other video game now with literal dick loads of people playing. There's maps for all of the various collectibles. There it is right there. Wait, is this one still blue? It is. Cool off at the Oasis while grabbing blue coins. Fine. I don't think I've fully processed yet the fact that the hiring committee that they put together is like the absolute worst one that they could have made for me. Almost. I mean, not that it's just my hiring committee, but as far as, like, you know, the whole point of me putting off applying is like I can build a relationship with people in the department and not have the entire goddamn job search just boil down to the initial impressions they get from me in the interview. I don't think I'm a very good interviewer. But then they picked people who I had very little interaction with. Like, one of the people I just met for the first time the day of the interview. I met in face to face for the first time. I sent her an email like a few days earlier asking if she could help one of my students get his test taken. That was my very first interaction with that person, was literally like 3 days before the interview, because my student needed to take a test. And then the other two were the jackass fucking calculus coordinator, who I had, I want to say just one unpleasant interaction with, where we were on a Zoom call and I was trying to explain to him that our students can't be expected to know how to factor cubes, a difference of fucking cubes just on a fucking whim. And he wasn't listening to me, and I had to end the call before I started getting rude with him. And then the other guy, the only real interactions I had with him was we shared he taught in the classroom that I taught in right after I taught in it. I taught until something 50. I don't know. We'll say I taught 10 to 11:50, and then he taught at noon. So my class literally went until 50, and his class started at noon. And like, I can't remember if it was the first day of class or I think it was the first day of class. The first day of class, he barges in at 11:45, which is 5 minutes before my class is supposed to end, saying, I need the computer. Like, he just barges in saying, hey, I need the computer. And I'm like, okay. I recognized him as a full-timer. Like, I saw that there was a full-timer who had a class after mine. I knew of him. And my first interaction with him is he barges into my classroom during my class period and tells me that I need to log off of the fucking computer. And so I tell the department chair, the gal who was a department chair at the time, she was right there. I said, hey, can you tell Alex, like, this is my classroom until 11:50. And I'm going to do my best to get out of there as quickly as possible, but that's not appropriate. So bottom line is, like, fuck, man. There's two people in the whole department that I might reasonably have had negative interactions with, and both of these fucking assholes are on my hiring committee. Like I said, I'm aware that that's a thing that happened to me. I'm not sure that I've completely processed just how much bullshit that is. Not that it's anybody's fault per se, but just like, you know, to spend 9 years building good rapport with people in the fucking department, and then have that mean absolutely fucking nothing when it comes to me being hired. Like, how it's just, I don't know, man. Anyways, I haven't not gotten the job yet, so. Okay, I think that might be what I'm trying to do here. No, there's no way that that's what I'm trying to do here. Right? I need, like, items or something. I tried to play a little Hollow Knight earlier. I played for about, I don't know, 10 minutes. I looked online and found that there is, in fact, a better bench for that bullshit fight that I was trying to fight on Wednesday. And so I just kind of climbed up to that better bench, and I could tell that my thumb wasn't gonna cooperate. Not very. The thing is like, on that first day, we were kind of packing up. We got to a stopping point at about, like I said, at about 11:45, we got to a stopping point. And so students were kind of packing up and leaving, but some other students were were hanging around waiting to ask me questions about various things. Are there going to be any launching trucks that go by? I'm annoyed that I have to. It seems like I have to wait for the right kind of truck. Can I get? Can I? I mean, he effectively interrupted me while I was talking to a student. The thing is I get it. I get why he came in, because the fucking computers in the classrooms are absolute dog shit. The first time you log into them each semester, the first time you log in, it takes a solid at least 5 minutes for it to boot up. Like whatever it does to like sync your account up, it takes at least 5 minutes between the time you press enter on typing in your password and before you have access to begin working on the computer. And even then, like something's chewing up the memory. And so it takes another 5 minutes for anything to really respond. So like I usually try to show up and log in at least 15 minutes early when I know that I have to teach. So I get why he wanted to come in and get logged in. At the same time, it's like, I'm sorry that I'm in the classroom. It is my classroom right now, though. And turn to fly. Okay, here's a launch pad. You need to not fuck this up. I just fucked it up. Good job, Gopher. Way to fuck it up. All right, can I get up over here somewhere instead and make my way down? To be the bad man. To be the sad man. I lost track of where I was. But my word is free. Oh man, I really hope my thumb isn't permanently fucked. That'd be sad. That'd be sad to not only not get a fucking job, but also not be able to play games. I'm so confused about where the fuck I am. They apparently increased the rate in this patch, QC, of the UFOs, so they're going to be less fun. It's less fun, yeah. Sorry, less cool. Like, it already was less cool than I initially thought. I initially thought it was going to be some ultra rare occurrence. It was already pretty common, but then they changed. What where the I All right, can I just hop into this thing and drive it to where I want to be? Okay, here's where I want to be. Oh, fuck me, man. Seriously, man. What is it like? Behind blue eyes. See, there's already another one right there, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. So they changed the way that they changed something. Fuck me, man. God damn it, man. I forgot all my buttons. I forgot all of the things that they do. God damn it, man. Why won't you give me a trick there, friend? I want a trick there, and then auto trick off of the goddamn pole. Can I get on? I want to get up on that plateau. Is that a possible? Is that a possibility? I don't know that I've ever gotten up on this structure. I was trying to do that. And then also point myself back in the right direction, but I didn't get the job done fast enough. I thought initially that I was going to be able to travel across the bridge, tricking all the way. Are you kidding me right now? Ba 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 boop boop boom. Toot toot. No, this doesn't help me at all. That guy's got to be something up there, right? Can I steal your carpet? Oh, fudge butt. Now, if does this one show up on my map? No. Baby, when I think about you, I think about love. Oh, and I forgot to mention there was one person on my panel who was the old department chair who literally told me when we were talking about the possibility of an opening that she says, "I think you'll get it." And so the one good thing I had going for me, she got sick and she wasn't in the interview. And I don't know, maybe that's what they're waiting on. Maybe they're waiting for her to not be fucking sick. Maybe they're waiting on her not to be sick or some shit. Or maybe she's so sick that she's gonna die and that's gonna be the position that opens up immediately. Fuck. Shit. She's old. She keeps getting sick. I don't understand why they gave her the coordinator position that they gave her. It's one of the harder coordinator positions in the department. Got a little dark in where? Oh, you're talking about me saying maybe she'll die? Gopher, stop looking up there for answers. There are no answers up there. Is there any, will there be any clues here? Feel like making. Feel like making love. There's nothing over on this side that's gonna help me, I don't think. Oh my God! There's the fucking truck that I need right fucking there. Fuck, man. All right, please be what I need you to be. Fuck. I'm not a fan of that mechanic of like, oh, if you want to get up there, you gotta wait for the right car to come by. It's a waiting game. Now, maybe there's a clever way to get up that I'm not considering. I feel like I tried all the shit. Boo, 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 feel like making love. feel like making love. I got 200 more coins to find. I've got like 90 more P-switches to find. Ugh. Oh, by the way, I'm really not trying to accomplish much of anything other than game and hang. I might fire up the some classic Nintendo games later, as long as they don't require me to exert too much thumb effort. Although I'm not gonna lie, my thumb kind of doesn't feel right now, even though I'm not really using it all that much. I think if I were trying to race, I would definitely be feeling it immediately. Was there a P-switch right there? No, that was just a box. I should probably go over to Crown City. And see if I can find the remaining. There's one more there's one more question mark block that I need in Crown City. I need to pay attention to my mini map. Why did the mini map disappear? You're my backdoor man. Boo doo boo doo boo boo boo. The helicopter shadows are trippy and dog shit. Yeah, it does look better at 60 FPS. I mean, at least the propellers. A little bit, not like significantly. That looks way better at 60 FPS compared to what the stream looks like. Boop, boop. I've already looked back here. I don't know why I'm going back here. I think I already found one that was... Oh, that was a P-switch that was back here. Do-rit-do, rit-diddle-doo. She's my backdoor man. Randy Pitchfork. Have you paid any attention to Borderlands 4 QC? Does it look like something that you're going to be interested in? I can't remember. Did you say that you played anything since 2? Yeah, Ricky's been playing it. I was just up here. Your opinion would change if you played it? I thought you upgraded your PC not too long ago. I thought you finally broke down and upgraded the PC. Are you playing it on Xbox, Ricky? Ooh, la, 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 la. Ooh, la, 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 la. Down by the river, at my baby. Down by the river. Ooh, coin. Coin. All right, I'm getting very far away from where I wanted to be. I don't know why I did that. I wonder if I were to play old school Nintendo tonight, what would I play? Would I go play Majora's Mask? It's been years. How can you say Majora's Mask is your favorite game of all time, Goldie, when it's been literally years since you played it? Majora's Mask is not just a pretty good game. It's an amazeballs gaming experience. Right? Fucking check your privilege. Put some fucking respect on your tongue. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going, game? Seriously. Tits. Gopher, you don't have to fucking alt-tab. Just move your mouse. You don't have to fucking tab back into the game either, dick. You got some bad news? Oh shit. What's your bad news? What's going on in QC's world? Oh, fuck me. Are you shitting me, man? Are you fucking shitting me right now? I did it. The isolation repairs on the condo are finished. Jesus Christ. Windows and patio. My God, this fucking condo's turning into a money pit. Whoa. Like that movie, The Money Pit. I found my baby. Hey, what's up, Chevy? Now, those games are not available. At least, where am I going? Seriously, what the fuck am I doing here? What's the name of this challenge? Fucking fall down and float in 3 seconds or less? Receive a whale of a welcome to Peach Stadium. Oh, I'm going that way. Go, 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 go. Can I get some... Boo-da-boo-da-boo. Boo. That was fucking terrible. I cleared a mission. Go back and retry that, but don't just retry it. Go back to Crown City. Go crowned by the city. Ooh, baby Rosalina must be a Japanese player. Do you see what I did there? Oh man, it's just an NPC gopher. I know. I just being clever. Shit. I need to take a Twitch break so that they could run some ads. Ooh, la 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 la. I wish I knew what the boundaries of the city were, so I knew where this piece fucking panel, this P panel. No, it's a question panel, not a P panel. You're planning to invest, but your whole bank account will go. I've been thinking about investing too, although I just had to spend $1,400 getting my goddamn power steering fixed. And then while they were fixing that, they found, and this was some bullshit, they found and fixed a leak in the brake line. And they were going to charge me $1,700 for that. They didn't even call me on it. They just fixed it. And I was like, they called me that, all right, you can come and pick up your car now, Mr. Gopher. We also found, as we were looking, we found there was some brake fluid. There was some brake fluid spraying all over the brake, the brake on the passenger side rear. So we went ahead and fixed that up for you. Parts, labor, $1,700. Like, that was more than the quote for what you were doing. I didn't say that. I was like, whoa. But then they didn't charge me for it, which I thought was a little bit like, come on now. Is $1,700 really something that you just, oh, it's fine on the house? Like, if it really costs you $1,700 worth of your fucking, labor and equipment and whatnot, is that just something you go, whatever? That's what I thought too, man. But they didn't charge me, so whatever. They ended up not charging. Anyways, I gotta take a break because Twitch needs to run ads. And so I will do that. Shit, man. I'll be back in a few minutes. What the fuck? The rats led me to you. The fucking rat squad. Get fucked. The rats completely fucking betrayed that guy's location. That was awesome. All right. All right. Rogue Spellblade. Oh, I'm so roguelike. Oh, which one of these is the 400 ping player? I'm going to go ahead and do this. It seems apropos. Nice. Oh, that was a beautiful fucking parry. That was a fucking perfect turnaround. Turn around and make him eat shit kind of parry right there. Can any of you fucking chunky boys get in the mix here? I'm gonna get fucking... God damn it, man. Okay. Haha! I got him with his own shit. That's the best. That's the best way. That's the best way. Slap him with their own cock. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the fact that the host is cowering in the goddamn corner leads me to believe that they might be close to death. Oh, fuck! Instantaneous 3v fucking 1. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Oh, there's a real good chance they're gonna plunge me. Nope. Okay, we're back. All right. Whip it to boom. I was thinking about doing some investing too. Right now I just have a regular ass savings account earning a paltry goddamn nothing % interest. If I do get this full-time position, I'm definitely going to be just maxing out 401k and whatever. Hopefully there's like matching. I don't know what the benefits are for the job. Oh shit. Oh, it's substantial. It's so substantial, QC. Right now, like for the amount of classes that I have to teach, I think they said that full-timers teach somewhere between 14 and 16 credit hours a semester. This semester, as a part-timer, I'm teaching 10. And so I would need to teach basically one more calculus class, one more 4 credit hour class. So I'm teaching one more class per semester to reach, my hour threshold. And that class can be online, which from what I understand is just a glorified grader position. They're courses that are set up by this is like a state community college with like campuses all over the fucking state. And so like somebody else sets up the course and all I do is I'm available for office hours and grading. I think it's all I have to do. And I don't have to teach over that doesn't even include that I teach on the summer. Like right now I teach during the summer. And so that's already one extra class. And for you know, I basically, if it works out, I might have to teach 2 extra classes a year compared to what I already do. And I'll make like approximately 3 times as much as I currently do. Maybe a little bit less, 2.5 to 3 times as much for just a little bit more work. 1 or 2 additional classes. So yeah, it would be a substantial raise. On top of the fact that I'm guessing I get benefits. I'm guessing I get health insurance, or at least access to health insurance that's cheaper than what I already have access to via the Obamacare, and some kind of a retirement benefit situation. Like I said, I don't know if they'll match 401k contributions in any way, but I'll at least have access to 401k. Oh, this train just came out of the goddamn pipe. Now, I will have some additional duties in regards to, like coordinating courses or coordinating a course. But that's the kind of thing where it's like once you get it set up, if you're doing it right, like the amount of work that you have to do in year 2 is like way less than what you do in year 1. I mean, as the coordinator, you basically have control over whether or not the material changes. This is the thing, like, this gal who used to be the department chair and is now coordinating the algebra class, like, I don't understand what's going through her fucking mind. Where, like, on her first semester coordinating, she decides, oh, we need to go with a different textbook and a different textbook and a different learning management software. And now, and now that it's substantially different from the stuff that we had, and so it's I don't get it. She's her eyes are bigger than her stomach or whatever. She bites off more than she can chew. The subject hasn't changed, but the way that it's taught has, or the ways that you can, the ways that you can go about teaching it are different. There's been a big push, I think, I don't know, push is the wrong word. It's become popular, from what I've noticed, for some colleges to have a version of the calculus class that has a substantial review component. One of the big challenges for a lot of students getting through calculus is that it requires you to really know a lot of things from previous math classes. And so if it's been a while since you've taken a math class, or if you just never mastered it the first time around, you could be up shit creek. Like that's what happens to a lot of my students at the community college. And so rather than leaving students on their own to review, the class goes slower and there's built-in pre-calculus review. You know, when I learned calculus, and this is maybe not going to mean anything to most people, when I took calculus in college, we didn't do anything involving exponential, logarithms, or trig functions until the second semester. Everything we did in the first semester was, you know, polynomials and rational functions and roots. But then there's a version of calculus. I never knew what this meant. It said early transcendentals. If you ever pick up a textbook that says calculus with early transcendentals, that version of learning calculus, you do all the exponential and trig and log stuff. At the same time, you know, you learn all that stuff alongside the polynomial and rational. So, yeah, the content hasn't changed, but the way that it's taught definitely has. I don't think that's it, QC. I genuinely, her heart is in the right place. I think she just wants what's best for the students. But then she doesn't take into consideration what that means for, you know, the teachers and herself when it comes to couldn't drag me away. Now, I feel like every math teacher, I don't know what it's like in other disciplines. I genuinely don't. I don't know the disciplines well enough. I don't know how colleges coordinate classes in other disciplines. I don't know. But in math, I think it's pretty common for there to be course coordinators, and then everybody else who's teaching the class basically just does what the course coordinator wants. With the fact that they have freedom, like what they do with their class time is their own. But the course coordinator picks the textbook, picks the homework problems, writes the exams and the quizzes and all that shit. And so you kind of have to tailor your instruction, at least somewhat, to what the course coordinator wants. And so I reckon every math teacher who's ever taught a coordinated course has an opinion about how they would go about it differently. Or maybe I'm just the only asshole that thinks like that. I don't think I am, but maybe. And I know for my own experience, when I had the opportunity to teach the classes the way that I thought they needed to be taught, I tried different things. I learned from my mistakes. I learned what worked and what didn't. But I definitely did things differently than the way that the main coordinator did it. So I would imagine that if you become a course coordinator, there's a strong temptation to kind of turn the class into what you want it to be. Everybody, I think, tries to put their own little stamp on it. From a non-coordinator's point of view, that's very frustrating. It is very frustrating when somebody wants to try to put their stamp on a heavily coordinated class, because number one, you have to go and change all of your fucking materials just because this asshole wants to emphasize this one thing in this particular way. Or, you know, I've had times where I legitimately had to change the way that I taught things just for my students to be able to answer the question the way that the coordinator wanted them to answer it. Like they would write, I'm thinking of a specific trig coordinator where it's like they set up the question in a very specific way with like a part A and a part B and a part C, to where like the students had to answer it the way that they wanted them to. And I'm like, shit, I'd rather my students learn this other way of doing it because I think it's more useful. Yeah, which method for solving a problem is more useful is definitely up for debate. Yeah, that's always something that's lurking in the background is like outside of their other math classes, they're never going to do this stuff ever again. For all intents and purposes, the primary thing they're taking away from it is how much they hate math classes and passing that on to other generations. I've already examined over there. Man, this is gonna bug me. I'm down to one panel here in Crown City. This is my last panel in the whole game. Ooh, shit, there's a peach medallion up there. All right, I just need to go across this rooftop. This is no big deal, I don't think. Maybe it is a bigger deal. Shit, Bart. Something's happening here. But what it is ain't exactly clear. Who's that? Baby, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Ooh. Ooh, shit. Got a text message. Wilson doesn't have a game tomorrow. Oh, shit. I just doxed my fucking nephew. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. One pill fits together. At all, go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. I guess seems like some good candidate area for a panel. Oh, there's already one over there. I already found one over there. Well, fudge me. Fudge me for thinking the same way that Pascofer thought. I wonder, I mean, shit, I wonder what the trade-off would be if we weren't so focused on trying to make it so that every single student, every single individual had every single opportunity. Oh, shit. Like part of the reason why most people end up learning more math than they're ever going to use is because, I don't know, as a society, I guess we've decided that we want everybody to have an opportunity to pursue their, you know, whatever vocation they want. And in order to pursue certain vocations, you got to learn math. And so if we didn't have students in high school taking like pre-calculus or algebra 2, those students aren't likely, they're not going to be able to pursue educational programs or employment opportunities that require them to, know some math. And I guess it just keeps going at every level. In college, a lot of students end up taking substantially more math than they need, even for their program, because their institution wants the students who earn degrees to potentially go on to grad school or the next level. Like, ultimately, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I think there's an educational approach that's very common in Western education, where they want students to be able, they want all students to be able to move on to the next level if they choose. And that ultimately results in people taking, more math, or, like, in every single fucking writing class that I ever did, they made me do this MLA bullshit. It's not just math classes, Nobody needs to use MLA ever for anything, unless you want to write fucking research papers, right? Or whatever your chosen method of citation is. Like, that's the only reason anybody ever learns it. When it's like, wait a minute, do we really? Isn't that something that most grad students could just learn how to fucking do on their own? How do I get up there now? All right, there's a goddamn. Oh, they did change that. They made these coins visible. They made those coins more visible from a distance. You don't have to be, like, right up on them anymore to be able to see them. But yeah, I wonder if, like, if part of your advanced program is just like, all right, here's all the math that we didn't teach you, just so that we didn't have to force everybody else to learn it. We didn't have to subsidize your goddamn education by making everybody else learn this useless shit. All right, I think the best way to maybe approach this is to go up. Oh, is that one on the top of a... Okay, I just saw something as I was doing this. There's a hole right there. Oh, come on, man. Is that actually something? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, it looks, yeah, fake is the right word. What's up, Fabian? I had to bail on Silk Song for the time being because it ruined my. It literally, I like my thumb. My thumb won't work. What the F? I definitely got myself turned around here. That's where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. How far back do I get to go? The lunatic. Got to keep the loonies on the path. The lunatic. God damn it, where is this fucking coin? Good, 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 good. And if your head explodes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. Gunk, gunk, gunk. Blum, bum, bum. Dum, dum, dum. There it is, right down there. You make the change. You rearrange me till I'm sane. You lock the door. Throw away the key. Go, 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 go. I cleaned the depression out of your room, ordered a new desk and rack to put your shit on. Ah, so you're in a manic you're having a manic moment. Just another manic Monday. Doo doo boo doo boo boo. Or if not, I don't mean to diminish your victories. Just make light of them. I'm not trying to diminish them, I'm just making fun of them. That's all. Boo-doo-doo. Man. I cut off the best part of the song on account of multiple tracks bleeding into the next. I feel like I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. He is stone cold crazy. Did the Tropio fight? I'm not sure. It was like... Yeah, I think... I mean, I'm not saying it didn't have something to do with it. But that one, and then very quickly after doing that one... Which I think that was another one where I got that on the second try the next night. I didn't finish it the one night. And then I came back the next day and I got it second try. But then after that, there was the fight against, I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, in the high halls. The gauntlet in the high halls against all of the chorus, the motherfuckers in the chorus. Then I had to do that one. And then the next night, the first thing I did was fight Lace Part 2. I think it was just like, you know, basically 3 straight weeks. Has the game been out for 3 weeks or 2 weeks? It's basically 3 straight weeks of just intense platforming and combat rooms without very much downtime in between them. That's my main beef with the game, is like there's very little casual moments in it of just like, oh, we're exploring here with a minor amount of danger and a minor amount of platforming. It's just like every single fucking moment has to be so anyways, I over the course of, you know, 3 straight weeks of that, my thumb just said, hey man, how about you go fuck yourself? How about you go fuck yourself? Because I'm not working for you anymore. Process of repairing an old treadmill. Why would you give something to the building where they're making you... Now, is this $25K that you're going to spend? Is that just for your condo? Or is that for the building? Is that your portion of improvements to the building? That's insane. Although I say that, you know, I had to replace my roof and put in a new water heater, and I suppose those things also very quickly start to add up. Those are only Canadian dollars though, Fabian, so it's not that much. I think that's like $12 US maybe. Isn't the US like third world? Maybe in terms of its government? I don't know. I mean, there are definitely parts of the US that are not significantly different from what you'd run across in a third world country, I think. I don't fucking know, though. I see something bright blue. All right, we're gonna trick off this fucking palm tree. Look at that. Ride the urban railings to collect blue coins. Urban railings. Just say black, man. Oh, shit. Let's start over. That probably went over everybody's head because everybody's non-American in here. The U.S. is still #1 in everything. What's up, Johnny? See, Johnny gets it. Come on, man. Urban, saying that something is urban is a euphemism for African American culture. I mean, it also means like, you know, a city. In the city, you know, what the word urban actually means, but then, or I don't know if it's still a common euphemism, but, or if euphemism is the right word. But I don't know. Let's see what Wikipedia says about urban. Or maybe if I do urban euphemism. An urban euphemism is a way of using the word urban to mean, often negatively, something other than its literal definition of city or city related. Specifically, it is frequently used as a euphemism or dog whistle for black people. I don't know. I don't like dog whistle. I don't know that it's a dog whistle. Dog whistle implies that it's used specifically by racists as a way to get around being racist. I don't disagree that it is used as a dog whistle. A dog whistle means, well, I guess a dog whistle is literally a whistle that has a high enough frequency that only dogs can hear it. Or at least people can't, but dogs can, and maybe some other animals. The idea of calling specific terms dog whistles is that the people who are inclined to agree with you, the people in your group, understand what you mean, even, and people who aren't in your group don't know. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's kind of like a secret code where it's like, all right, if we want to be racist, then this is the word that we're going to use to be racist, and those of us who are in on it understand that we're being racist, even though we're not going to admit to being racist. And the folks that aren't in on it don't know that we're what we're talking about. Anyway, I don't think urban is used as a dog whistle. I don't know that it's a very good one, though. I think urban was used as a, like I said, a euphemism to say, oh, Well, we want to talk about black culture, but we don't want to be like actual racist and associated with black people. And so we're going to try to come up with this term that's like, all right, if we want to talk about hip hop music, certain styles of wearing clothes, certain slang and ways of talking, then we're going to say urban. And then that allows, like, all right, white people can, participate in urban culture, and Latino and whatever can participate in urban culture, when it really is like they're talking about a specific subculture of African Americans that other people happen to participate with. Oh, there it is. Before being replaced by more accurate terms, urban music was used by the music industry to describe a wide range of black music genres. Here we go. It often groups diverse black cultures and music genres into a single homogenized category. That's where I don't know. My experience with the word is no, it's not. It doesn't group black people together. It identifies like a specific aspect of black culture, and the part of it that's racist is assuming that all black people participate in that culture. I did it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Now, it might be that this is where I'm lacking in wokeness, and maybe it specifically was used to be like, hey, man, you can't just talk about like rap music and R&B and smooth jazz and let all of those things be urban. Although I don't know that smooth jazz was ever part of it. Although I do think, ironically, when certain white people are trying to code switch, to be more presentable among black people, like the thing that's racist is them code switching to urban. I saw that Tarantino interview. Which one? I disagree. I disagree. Code switching is, number one, it's very common. I think in a certain sense, it's like I said, I think everybody does it to a certain extent. Even insofar as, like, when you go to work, you put on you start, You have a particular way of talking and acting at work that's probably different than the way that you talk and act in real life, and so you code switch to a more professional version of yourself. Furthermore, I think it's absolutely essential. It's an absolutely essential component for most minorities to code switch, specifically in the context of employment and participation in, I don't know, for participation with the majority. It's essential that they code switch in order to, I don't know, some people will be offended if they don't. Not offended, but put off. It'd be impossible for them to be taken seriously if they didn't. Not because the way that they act is wrong, but because the expectations are racist, for lack of a better word. I mean, it's the right word. It's not so much, it's mostly normal people do it so that they can fit in with the minority. Like, I grew up, both of my parents are college educated. And also, yeah, both of my parents are college educated. They speak a certain way. I grew up around them, and so I speak the way that they speak. Which is closer to, you know, a college-educated white person from the fucking 70s way of speaking. All right, I did not speak. My family didn't speak like most of the families that I grew up around, which was fucking rural America, rural white America. The place I grew up was literally so white. I haven't lived there for more than 20 years. It was literally so white that even 20 years later, there's only one black person in the fucking whole town. Even 20 years later, after a significant population boom that saw an influx of Hispanic Americans and Asian Americans and whatnot, it's still so fucking white that only one black person feels safe enough living there. So most of my friends grew up, it's a town where a lot of people are related. There's a lot of fucking cousins. Everybody was somebody else's fucking second cousin, except for us, because we weren't from there. And so when I was around my friends, I didn't talk the way around my friends the way that I talked around my parents, because they didn't come from those kinds of socioeconomic educational backgrounds in their family. They spoke like rural fucking white people. And so I spoke like a rural white person. And even 2 or 3 years into going to college, I got pegged. I've told you guys, I went to, I did a study abroad for a semester in Australia, literally halfway around the world. Literally halfway around the world, I got people pegging me as a fucking hillbilly. Now, it wasn't like people were cousin fucking. It was just like, it was a small town. A lot of people stuck around in this small town, and it just ended up that people weren't necessarily blood cousins, but they were cousins by marriage. And not everybody, I would say not everybody was cousins with everybody, but almost everybody had a cousin that was also approximately the same age with a completely different fucking name. Like, you wouldn't know that they were cousins if they didn't tell you that they were cousins. Anyways, code switching. I think it's a concept that's mostly associated with black people. Black people who put on, like, you guys have all seen that. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. There was a meme. There was a viral video that was out about a black news correspondent who was out in the middle of nowhere, talking with his news voice, and then as soon as the camera stopped, he went straight into fucking. He started talking urban. He's like, "This is John Trubinsky with." He wasn't probably John. This is William Johnson with ABC News. Back to you, Craig. God damn it, the motherfucking bees all over the fucking place. Like he switched from white man voice to black man voice just like that. Again, that's the saying that all black people talk like that. That's the racist part. Anyways, black people have to code switch. White people don't necessarily have to, but fucking I do. I don't always talk the way that I talk around my students. For some of them, it would be very off-putting. When I teach some of the lower level fucking classes, I speak differently to the lower level students than I do the upper level students. Not because I think less of the lower level students, just because I know that there would be some people in there that would tune me out as soon as I started sounding like a fucking nerd. Got a mow, mow, banana mow. Boo doo boo doo boo, wow, 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 wow. How many times am I going to drive around this town and not find the damn panel? Boo boo doo doo boo doo doo boo. Oh shit! Ads are going to start soon. I've been driving around this town for literally an hour. I think I found a couple of P-switches, but I can't find the panels that I'm looking for. No, I never seen Sorry to Bother You or Wolf of Wall Street. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. Oh, I never. I don't think I was ever really interested in Wolf of Wall Street. Like, what little I know of it never intrigued me enough to go watch the movie. Can I go in this pipe? Why is it putting me up here or back here? I started watching Sneakers a couple nights ago. But I got about a half an hour in, and then I got tired and stopped watching. No, the movie Sneakers with Robert Redford and Dan Aykroyd and River Phoenix. And Sidney Poitier. I think it was 1990. It's a good movie because Robert Redford died recently, and so everybody's watching Robert Redford movies. And it's a heist movie. I used to be big. I want to say a heist movie is one of my favorite genres of movie. The Sneakers is a heist movie. And a pretty darn good one, too. Check it out. It's available, I don't know, for me it was available for free on YouTube. I don't know if that's because I got the YouTube Premium. It's only available in like fucking 480p. I don't know why it's not, they don't have a better, or at least when I was watching it the other night, they didn't have a better option available. I like the Ocean's movies. I think Ocean's 12 is good. I'm one of the few people that thinks Ocean's 12 is reasonably good. Pure fucking trash? What was trash about it? I'm pretty sure that like the things, I am very much a rube when it comes to movies. When it comes to movies, I don't watch them very critically. I accept them 100% at face value. Yeah, Italian Job I think is pretty good. I think there was one called The Heist. There was one with Robert De Niro and Ed Norton. I can't remember the name of it. Ed Norton. I think Ed Norton was like the guy that was being heisted from in The Italian Job, right? But then there was another one where he was one of the guys that was heisting. Touch me, baby. All right. Acting credits. Filmography. The Score. Yeah. An American heist film directed by Frank Oz, starring Robert De Niro and Ed Norton, Angela Bassett, and Marlon Brando. What's the... See, I think it's a good movie. Critical response. Approval rating of 74% with an average rating of 6.5 out of 10. That doesn't sound like it's a good movie. Right? Yeah, so The Score. That's a good heist movie, in my opinion. The sky for you and I. Oh, now let's see. Heist film. Is there a list of heist films? Oh, The fucking Sting? That's another Robert Redford one. The fucking Sting is the premier heist movie. Shit, if you haven't seen The Sting, go watch it immediately. Before you watch any other movies, go watch The Sting. What's up, Marv? All right, just looking in the 90s. Are they called Reservoir Dogs a heist movie? I don't think so. Sneakers was 1992. Usual Suspects. Jackie Brown. I might need to rewatch Jackie Brown. I feel like that's the only Tarantino movie that I didn't enjoy. Ocean's 11, The Score, The Italian Job, Ocean's 12, Ocean's 13, Inception. It's a heist movie. Now You See Me. I've never seen Now You See Me. I feel like I should probably watch that. Baby Driver. I need to see that, I think. Ocean's 8. I haven't seen Ocean's 8 yet. You can't stand it? Can't stand it. And I can't stand him. And I can't stand him. And I can't stand him. Boo doo, boo doo, boo doo boo. Bada boot, bada boot, bada boot. I got lots of coins too driving around now that you can see them from a little bit further away. Have you guys ever seen that I don't know what it was, whether it was specifically made for YouTube or whether just everybody's watched it on YouTube, but there was like a bunch of guitarists got together and had a fucking talk, and it was like Jimmy Page and Jack White and I think The Edge from U2 maybe was there. I can't remember who else was there. But fucking Jimmy Page is wearing this like fucking long coat. It's like, dude, it's just a sit down. Anyways, he starts playing Kashmir. And it's just like, I don't know, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba. Like, it's not even that hard of a song to play. And they're all just like bopping along. And then Jack White picks up his guitar. He's like, ooh, let me learn. Let me play along with you and learn. Moozone, how you doing? What, who? I genuinely feel like where I'm, like, this is what I need to be doing here to find this last one. Is that's not yellow down there, is it? How's the finger? Not good enough to play fucking Hollow Knight. Not good enough to really play this game all that much either. I'm just trying to take it easy. Did I get... there was one guy that I ran into somewhat randomly that wasn't really part of the main crew all that much, I don't think. I only barely remembered him. But that reminds me, shit, I need to check the fucking, the game facts topic. Oh, shit. But there's another one. Fucking Mini-Me. Now, I played with Mini-Me a ton. He was probably one of my top five nerds that I played with the most and also enjoyed playing with the most. We were very comparable in skill, I think. I thought we were comparable in skill. He might have actually been a little bit better than me. I don't fucking know. I think I think he was a little bit better than me, but he was hell bent on racing substandard bikes. And so I ended up winning more often than him because I was, I guess, more of a tryhard. I know QC probably doesn't want to hear this, but I really want to change the title of this playlist. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. The problem is that there's there's 2 C's in classic. Rock that has a little dick hanging off the C. There's a C in rock too. There's a South Park joke. There's a South Park joke in an episode of South Park where Butters becomes a pimp. One of his hoes is named Classy. And she says, "My name's Classy with an I and a little dick hanging off the C that bends around the L to fuck the ASS," or some shit like that. And I can't remember if QC it came up. It came up when I was playing fucking Minecraft. How the fuck did it end up coming up when I was playing Minecraft? Do you remember the story, QC? It originally came up when I was playing Minecraft, and I wanted to name one of my weapons or one of my hoe. I was gonna name my hoe. I had a diamond hoe, and fucking QC wanted me to name it Classy. I had a diamond hoe in Minecraft, and in Minecraft you can name your tools at, and so QC wanted me to name my hoe Classy with an I. And then right around that time, I bet if I were to fire up Minecraft, I know exactly where it is too. If I were to fire up Minecraft, we could go find the diamond hoe named Classy. So maybe that's what I should do while my thumb is on the mend. Get back into Minecraft. Go on a month binge of Minecraft. Is my channel identity still poop oriented? I mean, there's a lot of themes here, and poop is definitely one of them. I wouldn't say it's poop oriented. What's up, Swede? And I want to know, have all seen the rain? Boot, 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 boot. Now, if I were to play more Minecraft, the question is, would I start a new world? Or would I just pick up on the world that I was at? I wonder how much of my farms are completely fucking broken. Now there's a big pile of cash up on that rooftop there. I wonder if that's an indication that there's like sometimes You got to go where the game leads you. All right, there doesn't appear to be anything on that rooftop. But come on, camera. Camera pleds. Yeah, I need to pay a little bit more attention to where the game wants me to go. Not even close. Not even close. Okay, gopher. That was a little bit closer. Fuck me. Go to the strip club. Not even close. Can I get a fucking... trick here? Give me a break. This isn't GTA. This is Mario Kart. Mario Kart World. Ooh, I can ramp off. Okay, here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me with the bullshit? Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that. What the F is happening? Whatever. There's no fucking thing over there anyways, man. There's a pile of fucking money and nothing else. You can invert time. I can rewind. I can rewind when I fail and try again. I've never seen Tenet. That's another movie that I've never seen. Although I heard it's very good. I hear it's a very excellent movie. Have I been up this good? I think there's 2 parking garages. Ooh, you know what? I think this is the one that I already went up. Well, bull dicks. Be on the lookout for yellow panels with question marks. I've seen City of God, I think. That's old as fuck, isn't it? That's like 20 years old, right? It wasn't a bad movie, but I don't think it was one of my favorites. No, wait, are you Brazilian or are you just into Brazilian fucking cinema? You need to pay more closer attention to walls and stuff too. Now, there's these tall buildings here that I never managed to get on top of. Where is that portion of the map right there? I need to go to that portion of the track where there's two MKTV flags. Okay. Can I get up onto those buildings in any way? You watched Raid 1 and Raid 2? I never heard of Raid. I'm racist as fuck. I don't like foreign movies. I don't mind American movies made by foreigners. I don't mind American movies made by foreigners, but I ain't be goddamned if I watch a foreign movie. Ooh, there's a little fucking nook. There's a Tom Nook down there. With a couple of Yoshis sitting in it. Do boop, do boop, do boop, boop, do boop. I ain't got time to be learning no fucking foreign languages or reading. What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bullshit movie is it that doesn't speak English? Like I said, I ain't too inclined to be reading none neither. It's my fucking God-given right not to read. And I'll be goddamn if I'm letting some foreign movie fucking violate my First Amendment right to not read. If it's legitimately a good movie, they'll remake it. Shit. Boop-a-doop-a-doom. Blup, 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 blup. Book, book, dook, boo, dook, book, doo. God damn it. I also watched Saving Private Ryan. I started thinking USA did something and saved the world from the Nazis. Started thinking USA did something. Wait, what? I don't understand. I can't play along with the joke. I don't understand it. Boo-doo-boo. Right, there's a crane. There's a crane over there. Mama told me when a young man gone. Or what's the situation? I've never seen Braveheart either. And before anyone asks, no, I haven't seen Dances with Wolves. Or fucking... Wait, is that the one with Daniel Day-Lewis? Is Daniel Day-Lewis in Dances with Wolves? Boo-doo-boo-doo. Boom. I've never seen Last of the Mohicans either. And be a simple. Whatever happened to Kevin Costner? Oh, he's in that, he's in Yellowstone, isn't he? He's on the TV now. It is, but it's also a television program about cattle ranchers or some shit. Or maybe it's not on television, it's on Amazon. Is it an Amazon show? To be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. It's on Peacock? All right, I was just over there. See, I have all these great ideas about where the panels are going to be, but then they end up being panels that I've already found before. Fucking Toad is going ham over here. Dancer in the Dark? Ooh, shit. Dancer in the Dark is, like... intense. It's fucking intense. Supposedly, he abused the shit out of Björk in the filming of that movie. This is the bridge that I was fucking around with on before. I just know that as soon as I find this panel, it's going to be like 100% bullshit. I don't know that I ever heard any details of the abuse, but she kind of, at some point in time, she made some sort of social media post or something that very clearly indicated that she harbored some resentment towards the way that she was treated while she was making that movie. Specifically, the way she was treated by the director. Can I get on top? That's what she said. Gadook, gook, gadook, gadook. Boop, 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 boop. The Departed was one of those movies that I really only had to see once. And I'm like, you know what? I think once is enough. Not a bad movie. I just don't need to watch that again. All right, here's a blue P-switch. Take a somewhat leisurely path to the goal. Somewhat leisurely. I just remember that movie being one where I'm like, does everything have to suck? Does this movie just not get to end until everything sucks? Not necessarily in like a quality way, just in a boo dook badook dook dadook dook. Oh. We had no quarter. Big stack of coins that don't mean shit. Big stacks don't mean shit. P-switch. Crash through the Hermity Cone hideouts. What? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm not going to say that those movies are overrated. I just feel like, I don't know. It's not my kind of thing. I don't enjoy them as much as other people do. Like No Country for Old Men is undeniably a good movie with amazing acting and everything all around. I don't feel like my life is improved in any way, shape, or form as a result of watching it. I don't know if my life is any more joyful as a result of that movie existing. On the other hand, I'd be a very different person if fucking Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back wasn't a fucking thing. Fuck you. Does this building on the inside have a way up? What the butts? Oh, I've already been here. I went around that way when I had to. Fuck you. I said fuck you. Well, see, I've already been up there. Shit, man. Get out of this place. Boo doo boo doo doo boo doo doo boo. Well, I just don't fucking know, man. I've been through the city like 20 fucking times. And this last panel remains elusive AF. More movies where everything was going all right and then the good guy dies at the end. Is that what we were talking about this whole time? I didn't realize that was a discussion that we were having. I mean, it was the case that we were just talking about Jay and Silent Bob. The original ending of Clerks. Fucking the main guy. There was a. He was trying to close up, and somebody comes in, and he said, "Sorry, we're closed," and then they shoot him, and he dies. That was the original ending of the movie Clerks. But then it got bad. I don't know. People did not like that well. I don't know if it was the studio heads didn't like it, or if they did like audience testing and found out that it didn't test well. I don't know. Was fucking John Travolta the good guy, though? He was the protagonist for sure. Or at least one of them. Guru Deva on. Wow, 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 nothing's gonna change my world. Nothing's gonna change my world. Well, fuck my whole face, man. This is disappointing. I would have thought that I would have found it by now. I don't know if I'm not being diligent enough and looking, or if this one's just in a really tucked away bullshit spot. I need to find a way to stop. Inside the tire. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Mama told me not to come. Mama told me not to come. Oh, that ain't the way to have fun. Boo boo doodle boo doo boo doo doo boo doo doo boo boo doodle doo. Mama told me. Mama told me. That ain't the way to have fun. Oh, I'm about to look up a goddamn guide. I'm a little bit hungry too. Oh shit, I can get in that. Hold on. Do I need to try to get into that helicopter? Ooh, fuck. How the dog dick can I get in that helicopter? Boo-doo-doo-boo. Oh man, now it's taken off? Oh, are you kidding me? I just need to get on that pad and wait for a helicopter to fucking show up. to do. Well, damn it, I got slowed down. Duck, put up, duck. But I'm not the only one. Come on, man. Oh, fuck you. I live in the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Someday you will join us, and the world will live as one. Okay, so I feel like I need to take this helicopter over to the other helicopter. That's my first goal. Boom, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boom. But it's the 20th century fox. Are you really gonna make me wait for fucking ever for a goddamn helicopter to come back? That seems awful effing rude. Here comes one. Oh. What are you doing on my helipad? Get the fuck off my helipad. Cause she's a 20th century fox. Seriously, get the F off. Cause there's another big helicopter that wants to come by. And they can't land while your dumbass is here. Shit, man, this game wants to troll the fuck out of me. Get the fuck off. Seriously, how long are you gonna sit there? Fuck, man. Seriously though, how long do I have to wait? Oh, we got an ad starting here soon. I'm afraid to leave. I'm afraid to walk away, because then when I'm gone, the helicopter will come and taunt me. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, where do I want to eat dinner with my parents tomorrow? I don't know, man. Ooh, here comes one. Goodbye, soon. Are you gonna make me work to get in you? Can I go up, please? A goodbye, Ruby Tuesday. Girl, I'm gonna miss you. Wish I could just pull straight up. Actually, I think I probably can. I want to see if there's anything on top of this building right here. And then maybe glide down to that grassy area down there. Goodbye, booby boobs day. Girl, I'm gonna miss you. I really should pull up a guide. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a guide. Just in case this doesn't work out. Crown City Panels. Do, 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 do. Goodbye. Behind the pier sign. Seafood restaurant. In a parking lot. Jesus fucking criminally fuck. First turn construction site. In an alleyway. Koopa construction sign. Yoshi's Food Factory wall. Oh, here we go. They got pictures. Four-leaf clover. I maybe don't have that one. It's not up here. Where the Farfignugan is that? Eastern side of town. Looking for some diner. The Fireflower Diner. All right, there. I already have that one. All right. What was the other one? Seafood restaurant. Is on my side. Now, just to make sure, there was one at the end of the pier here. I'm pretty sure I got it. You run, running back. You come running back. There's the seafood restaurant. It's on my side. Ah, there it is. That's the one I need. I'm running back. Shit. There it is. There it is. I got all panels now, and I only needed to look up one. I only needed to look up one. Man, I was all over these rooftops too. Fuck, man. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, now I'm done with that. Yep, it is. Now I have 150, 100% panel action. You come running back. To me. Oh, bullshit. Calling doggy horse shit. Oop, there's a fucking peach medallion. Another one up on a goddamn plateau. But at least I got a fucking feather for that ass. I got a feather for that ass. Where the fuck was it? It's right there. Shit. Did I waste my feather? I sure did. Man, these coins are a lot easier to see when they actually make them visible. When you're not like right on top of them. Whatever, man. I found out that fucking peach coins before the nerf. You're not as accomplished as anybody else because you got them after the nerf. Catch the express train to the city. I don't want to go back to the city though. Haha, eat shit, train. I'll probably just play it safe and go to a one of those restaurants that's got like 70 different fucking entrees. And you can get a marginally decent steak or a marginally decent plate of pasta or a fucking country fried chicken. I went to a barbecue place last night after school. Motherfuckers forgot my sausage. Motherfuckers forgot my fucking sausage, man. Me. Am I in Choco Town? Wait. Yeah, we are in Choco Town. Clacka, clacka. Toot, toot, toot. Toot, toot, toot. Ooh, shit, Sonic Racing, I think, came out. I wonder if I should try that game out. I never played a Sonic Racing game. Toot, toot, toot. Arugo. Oh, blue P-switch in the middle of the field. Grab blue coins along the parabitty buds. Doo, doo. Don't fuck me. Oh, these guys are converging. Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane. Should I do some races? Should I try some races? I don't know if I'm feeling it. Yeah, I don't think I'm feeling it. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself while my thumb is recuperating. I don't know what I need to do to fully recuperate my thumb. Do I need to be icing it regularly and ibuprofening it? Do I need to take some fucking Tylenol and give myself autism? How the bullfuck do I get on? How do you even, what the hell? How do you even get up to that sign? Sweet Jane. I feel like this. Shit, it feels like there's a very lengthy setup for this one. They're gonna make me work for it. They're gonna make me work for it. Haha! Oh my goodness. Beautiful. First try, tactician. I'm a tactician deluxe. La 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 la. Ra la la ra la la. Man, I really am sad that my fucking thumb hurts. Like, video games are a nice distraction for me. Break from the stress of the bullshit. And now when the stress breaker becomes stressful itself, then it's like double the goddamn stress. I suppose I could play drums again. Although with a, I don't know how that would. I don't know how well my thumb would do with that. It's not like your thumb is completely independent of drumming. Boop boop boo boo da boo boo da boo boo da boo. Universal theme. Those who wish to leave must put aside the alienation, put inside the fascination, a real relation, the underlying theme. Boo, 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 boo. Dude. Oh God. I think if I am going to get back into drums, whether it's streaming it or just doing it for my own pleasure offline, I need to commit to it and say, you know what, we're gonna do this, you know, every day for a month or something like that. Even if you just sit down and play for like 20 minutes and then quit, just get in the habit of firing it up. Work, get your chops back and your stamina back, so that you can begin to have fun with it again. Note the shortcut through the stadium's garden. Note it? What the fuck? What? I don't understand what the hell's going on here. Knows who wish to be. Am I supposed to bounce on the pipes? That was wonky as shit right there, but it worked. A lonely pieces. Man, I got a ton of P-switches tonight. Just looking around for that damn panel. Eleanor Rigby. What is this? What is this structuring? There's another P-switch right down there. All the lonely people. Clear the lake, don't become fish food. Look at all the lonely people. Oh, fuck you, Ming. Look at all the lonely people. I was there too. It was bullshit. Such bullshit. Are you cuck? Are you cucking me? Are you cucking me? Oh, you cuck! Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-ba-doop. Virginia, it's just a shadow away. It's just a shadow away. Oh, children. We're just driving through all the fucking pretty flowers, trampling the topiary. Fucking up the floral foliage. Alliterating the shit out of this fucking shit. Is that even a word? Alliterating? Is alliterate a verb? I feel like it is. Can you put it in the fucking present perfect dick tense? Oh, there's a fucking peach medallion. We've done a lot of searching around Peach Stadium. I feel like if there was, I'd be very surprised if I found a. Now I guess I haven't driven through since they nerfed the Peach medallions. So maybe it's a good idea just to kind of see if there's any of those that are missing. Ever since I was a young boy, I played a jumper bomb. Must have played them all in any amusement park. Sure plays a mean pinball. Through the bunker. Pinball wizard. Such a supple wrist. And I went to you. Yeah, I definitely don't think my thumb is race ready. Oh, I don't quite get that at all. To where you once belonged. Seriously? All right, what's this way? What is this way? Am I going back the way that I came? Sweet baby Jeebus. Seriously? Seriously. What's going on over here? Is this Moo Moo Meadows? Yeah. Well, budge. Budge. I feel like if I get back into Mario Kart, I'm gonna have to restart my my get good training all over again. Race downhill to reach the lake in time. I've only had moderate desires to play Mario Kart since I've been stuck on Hollow Knight. I haven't been itching to get back into it. At the same time, I haven't felt like I'm done with it. I haven't accomplished all my goals. I haven't officially gotten good. Also, I feel like the game is like got a really, really long life and there's no rush. There's no rush. No sense in getting burnt out before DLC announcements and expansion packs and whatnots. What time is it? It's only 11:30. Are we back in Caco Mountain? Oh shit, it's shaped like a monster truck. Holy shit. The structure is shaped like a fucking monster truck. But only if you look at it from the right angle. Like right here. See, there's a big wheel in the back, a big wheel in the front. There's the front end and the back end. Hot buttered fuck. Hot, sweet, buttered fuck. There's the windshield up there. And I just noticed it because it said monster trucks. I noticed it says monster trucks and that it looked like a monster truck at the almost exactly the same time. I wonder, will a star carry me all the way from here over there? It absolutely will. Is there a way to squeeze out an orange? Like you want to release a super mini turbo and hop. Right there. Oh, fuck. Now I'm getting into racing, and I don't want to do that because I'm going to hurt myself. God damn it. This sucks. Fucking dumb issues suck. All right, I've had enough of Mario Kart for right now. Is there a game that I would rather play? Boo-doo-boo. Or do I just want to be done for the night? Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Oh, there's a banjo? Banjo Tooie? Why are there two Oh, the European Banjo Tooie. Iggy's Wreckin' Balls. Mario Party. Pokemon Stadium. French, Dutch, Espanol, Italiano. Wait, this is Pokemon Stadium. Shit. GoldenEye. Bum ba dum 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 bum bum dum ba dum bum. Ba-doo boo boo doo. Banjo Kazooie, there it is. I feel like I need to play Banjo Kazooie. I've never played Banjo Kazooie, but I've seen lots of speed runs. What's the difference between the American and the European Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? I wonder. Is that it? Wow. What is this? Dr. Mario. Shit, me and my brother and my mom used to play this on the Super Nintendo. Oh. I got to switch to Super Nintendo. I wonder if this works offline. There's something new to play. I don't want to play this. Hold on. Back. Ninja Boy. Battle Turds and Derber Dragon. I never played any Kirby games ever. I wonder if I should go back and play all the old Marios. I'm guessing nobody would be interested in seeing that shit. LTTP, baby. Now, Nintendo Switch Online. That's where I got it. Nintendo Classics. Do I have to like install this shit? Oh, here we go. We got original Wind Waker. What is 2001? I thought there were more games for the GameCube. Donkey Kong 3. Is there Donkey Kong Jr.? I always wanted to play Donkey Kong Jr. at the ooh shit, Kid Icarus. Hot damn. What are the differences in the Metroids? We got some Ninja Gaiden. I can't remember how far I got into Ninja Gaiden before it got too hard. I feel like maybe that was a rental. We had to take it back before I got good at it. Only, yeah, the having the GameCube. Um, wait, 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 wait. What? The GameCube games being available on this service is new with the Switch 2. And so they're kind of adding games over time. Like the Switch 1 did not have any emulated GameCube games. So they should be adding more, I'm guessing. Adding more over time. What are the Game Boy Advance? There's a lot of handheld Zeldas that I've never played. Tied to the whipping post. Tied to the whipping pole. We got Metroid Fusion. That could be interesting. I wonder, speaking of Metroid, I wonder if Metroid Dread is ever going to go on sale. I found out that the Nintendo games do go on sale occasionally. Game trials? Interesting. Tetris 99. What kind of missions do I have? I don't know what all this shit is. I'm in town to the whipping post. Wait, expansion pack? Do I have the expansion pack? I think I do. I think I have the online plus expansion pack. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo. Is there a Nintendo shop? Nintendo eShop. Oh, I could buy Silk Song a second time. I could buy it for my Switch and take it with me. Portable style. I could pre-order Metroid Prime 4. I don't know anything about it, but I sure want it. Great deals. Best sellers. See, there's some sales sometimes. Hogwarts Legacy, 80% off. Boo doo boo doo. Search, browse. Metroid. Oh shit. Remastered? Metroid Dread. What is this? What's an upgrade pack? What the fuck? Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Wait. Are you fucking with me? Oh, I see. Okay. So there's this edition, but then there's an edition that's for the Nintendo Switch 2. If you buy the regular edition, then you can upgrade. Porsches, they just make amends. Been hard all my life now. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Color TV. Wow, Guacamelee. See, look, there's a lot of games that are on sale on the Switch. It's not just a PC Master Race kind of thing. Won't you buy me a color TV? I could play Nine Souls. Animal Well. Anyways, I think I'm done for the night. I've had enough of the Mario Karting, and I'm not really feeling like starting up a new game right now. So I think I'll be done. I don't know what the foreseeable future is going to look like for the stream. With my thumb not feeling great. I don't know. I can't just fuck around in Mario Kart. And it might be just like any amount of gaming is gonna keep me not being able to use my thumb all that well. So I don't fucking know. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Calypso, thank you. You got all kinds of shit. Elden Ring Superfan badge. Sweet. I suspect that I'll still be streaming something. It just may not be a particularly interesting game for a while. It might just be boring shit. It could just be Minecraft. Like, honestly, that's a possibility. More likely low stress, old Nintendo games. But yeah, thanks for watching and hanging and all that. And we'll see yous all next time. Okay then.